afraid of the dark. I'm gonna hold your hand wherever you are. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go somewhere. Let's get wild tonight. Let's run away from here. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go somewhere. Let's get wild tonight. Let's run away from here. Let's run away, run away. 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 Let's go into the wild. Let's go into the wild. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go into the wild. Let's get lost tonight, lost tonight. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go into the wild. Let's get lost tonight, lost tonight. Do you wanna go, 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 go? Do you wanna go, 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 go? Let's get lost tonight. Let's go somewhere. Let's get wild tonight. Let's run away from here. Let's run away, run away. 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 Let's go into the wild. Let's go into the wild. Let's go into the wild.
And I do believe we are up and running. Checking mic 1 2 1 2 3. Looks like we are in the green. Greetings and welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to build a stream for you once again. I apologize in the delays of me being able to return. I have been trying to cook as best as I can off stream, and I need a little bit more time in order to do so. But do not worry, I do have a few things hopefully conjured up by now that I certainly want to try and do for the potential subathon. To which the potential subathon actually may be becoming a thing. So I've basically got the idea of doing the subathon, starting it the evening of Friday. Again, it's going to be a capped sort of thing, so it's only going to basically be about 72 hours. But I want to start it on Friday around 6 p.m. once I get home from work. We will basically begin with a nice 6-hour stream of content, then we will basically cut it at midnight, and we will begin once again around 6 in the morning. And then basically just continue on along with the cycle, something along those lines, where basically we are going to be doing at least 12-hour sessions, 24-hour sessions split up into 12 hours. And it'll basically start from Friday and go until about, I want to say, Monday in the afternoon. Basically 12 at high noon at Monday. That way you all get the 72 hours, you get your 3 full days of continuous stream, and we basically be able to see how far we get with the potential subathon. Um Also, I was sort of thinking about trying to conjure up maybe a couple of ideas for what we can do on the subathon. And one of the ideas was basically something that you guys had been asking for a while now. I know a lot of you had a lot of fun watching me play and wanted to challenge me playing a game known as Killer Instinct. I will safely say, um, that might very well become a thing. It might just be friendly matches. It may be a actual sort of friendly tournament sort of style, depending on how many people are actually join. But yes, all the information for the Killer Instinct tournament can be found through the link to my Discord. Simply join the Discord, and basically you can just type in something along the lines of like, I'm interested in the Killer Instinct tournament, or maybe just do like hashtag Killer Instinct, and then I'll be able to let you join to the Discord's Killer Instinct tournament sub Discord. Basically, it's just a small group in the Discord that is specifically for people that are interested in the tournament. Um, but yeah, basically you'll be able to check that out. You'll be able to read the rules, choose your character, fill out any information, and then just we'll be able to have some fun with it. On the, I want to say I have it set up for the 27th, which is a Saturday. I had a little bit of internal conflict of whether or not I wanted to try and do it like the afternoon of that day or just on the regular stream time, like sometime around 6 p.m. And I basically decided to go along with just sticking with 6 p.m. because that's when a lot of my when a lot of my normal friends usually are available to hang out, and who knows, maybe make some new friends doing this. But yes, Killer Instinct tournament, January, or not January, July 27th. Sheesh, that would have been late, if not next year, but yeah. So yeah, outside of that, um, I figured because I basically have been working and am exhausted from all the stuff that I have done today, I wanted to try and just do another chill game. Not Warhammer again. Want to try and mix it up a little bit. But basically play a little bit of a game called Empires of the Undergrowth. For those of you who were around when I tried that game out at first, we all had a lot of fun with it, and it was a very interesting, basically ant simulator. I know you guys were also kind of asking for that again, so hey, you know what? Why not play a little bit of why not play a little bit of Ant Simulator? But yes, before we get into the gameplay, as always, I need to acknowledge, see if there's any offline activity that needs to be acknowledged. To which I do not see anything. Uh, Basically just coming back from actually managing to hit 800 followers. Thank you all so much once again for the help and the support that you guys have been giving to help this channel get to where it is. Wizard Week is definitely another thing that I've been cooking in the background. I want to try and make that a fun activity as well. I've got a lot of games already listed, and I think that you will enjoy the games that I have chosen. But I've also been told that maybe I should add one or two other games that other people might be interested in seeing come back as well. So yeah, a little bit more cooking in that end. But yes, enough talk. Let us go ahead and start up Empires of the Undergrowth. Make sure you guys can actually see the gameplay and start. Oh, well, not even start, but see where we left off and have some fun, shall we? Should just take a couple seconds. There we go. And I myself need to get out of the way. Wolf Chatter, I believe you might want to move aside as well. Oh, ho, ho. And yes, Empires of the Undergrowth, from the last time we played, has officially released as a 1.0. So, it is no longer in beta. Now, where did we leave off in story mode? The shamanic ant. Let us continue it. Also, I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful day so far. Formicarium is not suitable for upcoming tests. It is time to rehouse the colony. You will be rewarded a small amount of jelly during the switch based on the colony size, construction, and then unused resources and territory. Select Rehouse the Colony from the Levels section menu, which will unlock Leaf Cutter levels. You will no longer be able to replay Formicarium challenges 1 and 2 in the new enclosure. Okay, well, before we leave then, is there anything that we haven't done in the first experiment? This is the Gateway mission. That was the new home, and that was the subjugation, right? I remember doing those. Challenge mode on, challenge mode off, just bonus rewards. But yeah, that was basically setting up in a rotting log, establishing themselves, and then basically being dealing with enemy colony that basically kept trying to invade and steal stuff. So now we got to go and do... Oh no, wait, I remember this as well. We were doing the Rising Tide and the Queen of the Hill, which was defending against, yeah, the ladybugs for the honeydew, and gathering shrimp that ended up washing up because we were on, like, some beach. Yeah, that's it, okay. So yeah, we basically got to rehouse the colony, then we get to move on to all these other stuff. Holy crap. New game plus mode? Okay. How about we rehouse the colony then? The tank is not... Wait. Before we do that, is there any mutations that we can get? Gene Thief Worker. Formica Eruptor works to do various jobs, including excavation, construction, egg carrying, and food gathering. Acquire minor improvements for this type of ant. We haven't done anything with wood ants. Wood ant mortars or wood ant rapid fires. I believe we had a lot of fun with the mortar type. Upgrade. Ability slot costs 8 jelly. Corrosive deals an additional 6 venom damage over 0.5 seconds, or deal an additional 4.5 physical damage immediately. I'm going to say... Six venom damage over 0.5 seconds, but it's a mortar shot, so it's not exactly going to be firing off really quick. If it was the corrosive and the rapid fire, that would have been great. High pressure, though, does more damage just on impact. Oh, I don't have 80 jelly yet. Okay. How about minor upgrades? Oh. Well, unfortunately, I have 0. Or do I? Yeah, I have 0. Okay. So at least unlocking wood ant mortars cost all my jelly. Okay. Rehouse the colony, then.
The counterpart colony has been delivered. We need to commence preparation for the final experiment. After that, we can dispose of the specimens and close the project. You should begin transplanting our eruptors into the modular formicarium, and be careful with the queen.
Yes, I know how to use a trowel.
Ugh.
Ooh, right. I remember for now. Wasn't Scientist 2 a prick? I feel like Scientist 2 is a prick.
Close the project? Bah! Did you hear that? Final experiment, my foot! I'm in charge of the colony, and I will decide when we've finished testing. There. All set in your new home. Grow quickly, my little ants. We have lots of work to do.
Interesting. So hang on then. How would New Game Plus work if, once we do the final experiment, we just get tossed out? Does he end up, like, lying about results and then we have to restart the whole process over again? If that's the case, then he's a prick. Gonna need a small group for workers. Here. Food to build on that title? Okay. And for you, to dig outside. Burrow entrance. Not have any level of food available to yet. So basically we're just gonna have to set up the foundation. This area here shall be our workers. Dig over in this direction. Ish. This will be the start of our soldiers. Ran out of points to dig. Your queen and a few workers have been moved to a new formicarium ready for next experiment. All territory construction and food have been lost, but have been rewarded jelly based on your colony size and resources. Any upgrades will remain. You have gained access to 2 more formicarium levels and a new formicarium challenge. These will see you play as the industrious leafcutter ants. Formicarium challenges 1 and 2 can no longer be repeated. So now we've got... Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, we can obviously replay the levels. Possibly the final experiment. We can obviously replay them, but we won't be able to... Oh, no, we can't. No, wait, it says play level. But then we've got the leafcutter ants available to us now. The harvest. Colonies in close proximity create competition for leads and ultimately survival. Or, when an ant army is on the march, everything is on the menu. Front line. How about the harvest? It's our only way of being able to get food and upgrades, so. Select a unit option. Taunt or stun. Majors taunt the enemies to attack them at level 3 on low health. Will gain very high resistance for 4 seconds. Or majors stun enemies periodically at level 3. Stunned enemies are heavily slowed for 4 seconds. I feel like a stun would be great. Then at least you're delaying their attacks for a couple of seconds. Versus a taunt where you're just basically having them soak up all the damage. I think stun. Holy, that's a big queen ant.
This young queen has successfully raised her first daughters beneath the leaf litter of the rainforest floor. The nutritious fungus she fed them as larvae is now dwindling. If they don't find food quickly, they will all starve. A young velvet worm, Oroperipatis ecuadoriensis, has been uncovered by the ants. These ancient mysterious predators are masters of ambush. They creep toward their unwitting victims silently on soft, hollow legs. Once in range, they squirt oscillating streams of slime, forming a wide net that entraps their prey.
Good. That one died. Oh! Oh! I may have screwed
The
up already.
queen is in imminent danger.
I may have already screwed up. Let's go ahead and start that over. So don't open that one yet. That's a velvet worm.
This young queen has successfully raised her first daughters beneath the leaf litter of the rainforest floor. The nutritious fungus she fed them as larvae is now dwindling. If they don't find food quickly, they will all starve.
Build leaf drop-off chamber and build a refuse chamber.
The juicy grubs nearby are a staple meal for many underground opportunists, but for now at least, they will go ignored. This budding Atacephalotis leaf-cutter colony has only one viable source of food, and it must be collected above ground.
A viable source of... Okay, so we can't even actually eat the grubs. Okay. We need a leaf storage title. Here. And we need a ref chamber. One, two, three. Oop.
Over time, waste builds up in the fungus gardens, and if left unchecked, it can attract necrotrophic parasites. To deal with this problem, Atacephalotis dig out subterranean waste heaps, preferably as far as possible from the healthy nursery chambers.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, those are roots. Okay. I was gonna say, what the heck is that?
These rove beetle larvae are distant relatives of the European devil's coach horse. Despite a few million years of separation, they share the same carnivorous appetite, razor-sharp pincers, and most importantly, a fearsome final form.
Jump them! I know you're all just workers, but... we can at least kill them. That's one. One focus the last one. Lovely! Hi. Everybody outside. Yo.
The small scouting party of minor workers could lead any number of deadly jungle creatures back to their undefended queen. They will need time and luck on their side. Waste is building up in the fungus gardens. The leaf cutters need to dig out a refuse dump. The workers have located a patch of young seedlings. Just what they were looking for. The leaves are soft enough to be sliced up with ease and carried back to the nest.
Food first before we can actually build the refuse there.
This colony must remain small for now. Food is too scarce to support greater numbers. The harvested leaf chunks are not eaten directly. Instead, they are used by the very smallest minim workers to cultivate a nutritious fungus. The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Good working.
The refuse dump is full. Without space to store expired fungus and spend substrate, the minims will not be able to manage the gardens efficiently. The ants' activities outside the nest have not gone unnoticed. They are being watched.
Some kind of black leafcutter ant? Or is that a peacock jumping spider? Leafcutters gather food differently to other species. They only eat fungus, which can be cultivated from leaves. You will only find leaves on the surface. Once fungus has been spent, its remains will be removed before more can be cultivated. A free minimum will take waste from the nurseries and place it in a refuge chamber if you have built one, where it will decay over time. You will need a chamber to store leaves before they can be gathered. Build a leaf storage chamber from the build menu. The first tile you build is free, and further tiles will cost 5 fungus. Miners are workers of the leafcutter colony. They are smaller, though not the smallest, other than the colony members, and can carry only a small leaf chunks in a single run. They are also slowed whilst carrying leaves. Most plants you see are harvestable. Simply place a marker nearby and your colony will climb and harvest leaves from the nearby plants. Refuse stored in the refuge chamber will decompose slowly, freeing up space for more. Refuge chambers will reduce neighboring tiles' upgrade points, so build them away from nurseries. Ants passing through refuge chambers may suffer an illness, damaging and reducing their stats and movement speed for a short time. It's best to keep refuge chambers separate and make sure ants have no need to pass through them. Minims are not affected by this. And every brood tile you build will hatch a minim for free. These tiny ants perform 2 important tasks in the colony: taking small chunks of leaf from the storage to the nurseries to be cultivated into fungus, and removing the remains of used fungus from the nurseries. Fascinating. And Gib, welcome in. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day. A few tiles.
The most accessible leaves are located to the north of the nest entrance. However, another atta colony has already laid claim to them. The close proximity of these nests places the 2 colonies in direct competition with one another. Time will tell which has the potential to grow into a great empire, and which will submit to the unforgiving law of the Undergrowth.
Yes, I do apologize about that. I did see that bit of news. I certainly hope you can recover your account if at all possible. If not, I certainly hope making another one will be easier for you. Access to each of the tiles a little here. I got a feeling if we dig into here, we should have access to you a little easier.
There are intruders in the nest.
Be able to make another tile section here for actual soldier ants. Oh, everyone start digging. Now we can begin building leafcutter majors. We don't have enough food to build that tile. How much does it cost? 150 food. Oh, we have enough for one now. If I had a nickel for every time I lost a Genshin account, I'd have 3 nickels. It ain't a lot, but it's weird and sad that it happened 3 times. Indeed, very much so. Alright. Squad A. Return up to the surface. Continue harvesting plant matter. We need to continue to fuel our development of our soldiers. And fungus! The way to go about it.
The leafcutters have raised their first major ant. Its swollen head is filled with muscle to power its crushing jaws. Few stand against it in combat and escape unscathed. This champion warrior will make a fine addition to the colony.
Lovely. You're basically gonna be on guard duty. As far as I understand it, major leafcutter ants, their jaws actually aren't designed well enough to be able to cut through leaves. So they're better off just as guards instead of being a part of the actual leaf cutting unit. Warriors of the colony, the leaf-covered majors, are best put to use defending supply lines and leading the charge into battle. Majors tower over other casts and generate threat while they fight, drawing the attention of any enemy attackers away from the smaller peers. Attacking the enemy colony's trails may push them back temporarily, but be prepared for them to return with stronger numbers in retaliation. It may be wise to push them back, harvest leaves quickly, and then retreat. Right now, we're just basically gonna start harvesting the stuff that's nearby. Continue developing our workers well, so that we have a larger gathering force. You guys only cost 20 prep. Four more workers in the colony to add
As
to
the sun sets below the horizon,
Oh.
and the thick rainforest canopy shrouds all but the slightest glimmer of moonlight, the predators of the night begin to emerge.
We should really be concerned. Is that a daddy longleg? Is there a way we can develop fungus chambers? It would be nice to have more fungus. Seems like only the fungus developed around the... Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't leafcutters technically a form of farmer? Like, don't they farm fungus? This is indeed correct! They basically, as was described actually just a few moments ago, leafcutters primarily harvest soft, tender leaves of fresh saplings, carry the leaves back over into these sort of harvest chambers, and then these smaller ants, these mini, I think they're called, what were they called again? It was called the minias. Yeah, miners. They're just these smaller ants. They are not babies, but they will carry the cut leaves into the fungus chamber, which is basically where the queen is sitting, and basically they'll turn the leaf matter into fungus, which they are able to eat, and then they simply take whatever is refuse and take it over into this chamber, where it will simply decompose and basically just be part of the soil within the room. Of course, with it being refuse, it's obviously just worthless crap, and it will hurt any worker who goes through it, but not the mini ones, because the mini ones are able to just deal with the work environment. We'll make ourselves a second soldier. And watch now. Oh, also, whenever we build a tile for a new soldier or unit, basically the tile spawns a free mini miner ant for us for free. And voila. The miracle of life. Thankfully, since we're still sort of hanging around our actual colony, we're not attracting any attention from any of the nighttime predators. But we should try and find a more harvestable area, seeing as how we're kind of picking this clean. Bree, welcome in! I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day today. Thank you very much for the crab rape. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful evening and or day. Welcome to Empires of the Undergrowth, where we are playing through the Leafcutter Ant campaign.
The sexy dinosaur! Rawr!
And Big Mama as well. Welcome in. Everybody's just coming in to say hi now, and I love it. But yes, I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day as well, Big Mama. And I would need at least 300 food for the colony. This fresh harvest area now being picked clean. Could have a steady supply of plant material to work with to create fungus. How about, no matter what, we're just gonna keep developing sizable harvesting group. The more food we can gather, the more soldiers we can make. Soldiers we can make, the better we are at trying to fight against Blue Colony over here, who is actually using their larger units to help harvest as well. Oh, I don't like how close you are to our area right now. Walking on, don't even notice us. Lovely. Right. More harvesting ants, and because I have some extra, another soldier. And yeah, if you see at the top of the screen right now, you'll see this large bar right here. Basically, all the red is the refuse from how we keep using all of our fungus, and the green was how much fungus we had available to us. It's basically a currency sort of exchange, where you actually have to deal with the taxes of the refuse. But now that we have some more workers on our side, we should be able to harvest the nearby plant life a lot faster. It's going to take us a little bit of time for us to be able to have this area regrow so that we can harvest it again. Oh, perhaps when morning comes, the best harvesting area right now could be invaded. And Bree, thank you very much for redeeming the first to hunt. Yes, there we go. Helping to fuel further growth of more soldiers and units. All the fungus is actually being developed over here as well. Queen's kind of being left alone with her chamber. And it looks like with every soldier unit we place, it actually functions as more fungus storage as well. Because now the soldier chamber is actually getting a little bit of fungus developing in their room. And with leaf cutters going in and out at the same time at this point, basically just a continuous flow of resources. $597, 300. 2 more soldiers.
Daybreak has arrived, and the creatures of the night scurry back to the dark crevices of the undergrowth. For the ants, however, the objectives of the day remain unchanged. Locate vegetation, defend supply lines, and process leaves. There is no time for rest.
We're basically going to have our soldiers sitting out here, but they're not going to be on harvest. So, disable gather, only be on guard. Oh, you almost missed trying to catch a Probopass. guard this area with your lives while we harvest. The quickest and easiest food to gather is over in the center of the jungle. We must move quickly. Hey, look at you! You even caught that. Nice work there, Bree. Oh. You got a problem.
A brightly patterned jumping spider, Casviri D. purpureus, has subdued one of the workers. This expert solo hunter combines extreme agility with incredible forward vision, allowing it to pounce on unsuspecting prey with pinpoint accuracy.
That would be the spider right there. I might actually want maybe 2 different groups of soldiers to work with. That way we can have multiple defensive lines at once. We would need to clear out some more space underground first, though. We will save that for night. Continue excavating out an area for more gatherers. You managed to get a shiny Pokemon with one of the streamers? Very nice. As far as I understand, one of my friends, Mama Wolfmeg, actually managed to get herself a shiny Torkoal, I believe. There we go.
The battle has begun.
Battle. Oi! Get after that freaking spider, he's attacking my units. There you go. Pinned and subdued in an instant. Catching up, but there's still more that we could do, probably. Let's gather a second gathering unit. Call back the soldiers. Let's go ahead and excavate this area out right now.
There are intruders in the nest.
Nice. That used the stun ability. Subdued. Excavate this next area here. There's that velvet worm.
A young velvet worm, Oroperipatis ecuadoriensis, has been uncovered by the ants. These ancient mysterious predators are masters of ambush. They creep toward their unwitting victims silently on soft, hollow legs. Once in range, they squirt oscillating streams of slime, forming a wide net that entraps their prey.
Soldiers, return to your post outside. Workers, begin the construction of secondary gathering units. Gathering Group Beta shall continue harvesting from this resource nearby, right here. No worries there, Big Mama. The Velvet Worm has been subdued, and the area is secure once more. We need a larger area to store all of this gathered leaf litter, though. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. False orders, false orders. Good. Salt, we're probably gonna need a larger refuse section. Excavate more space. And throw another soldier in. Good. Two, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Leaf cutters. Ow! What? Just trying to be a little bit musical with my work. The ants are having issues trying to find new food sources here. We will need to continue on to a new harvesting area. Soldiers?
Leafcutters
Advance.
aren't the only ants nearby. Whilst the two Atta colonies joust for territory,
Purple Morga,
Odontogratchus
welcome
Bowery
in.
Trapjaws roam the clearing. They can be found hunting alone or in small packs for vulnerable invertebrates to take back to their nest. They use snapping jaws to bludgeon their targets, exerting 300 times their body weight in a single
Ow!
blow.
Ash as well! Everybody's coming in to say hi. What's up, everyone? Yes, thank you for the shout out for Murgoat and, Ooh! Could we also get another shout out for Ashionyx, please? Whilst I go and grab a quick water. I will be back momentarily. Please enjoy watching the colony work while I am gone. I am back. Did I miss anything? Ooh, we're actually kind of catching up. Most leaves out of my enemy. What we could try and do is we could try and send out a invasion against our opponents. If we try and cut off their actual gathering supplies. See what 7 warriors attacking this area does. It'll at least be able to slow them down a little bit. Wait for them to climb back down and go to town.
These leaves are contested. The leafcutters will generally not attack unless provoked, but today there's too much at stake. Only a strong show of force will deter the opposing colony.
Crap, is there a spider? No, it's a praying mantis.
Night falls, and under the cloak of darkness, velvet worms, bush crickets, and harvestmen emerge from their hiding places. Any ant straying from the relative safety of the trail will likely meet with an unfortunate end.
We might have some company trying to follow us. Clark about to start collecting for merciless iron weapons and Bear Rising. Ooh, best of luck to you, my friend. They only got the medium and smalls so far. They don't even have any of the large
The
units yet.
opposing leafcutters have retreated from one of their harvesting sites. They may have been easily startled this time, but they'll soon be back, and in greater numbers.
Good. Let them come. Let us begin work on our next... Oh. Let's begin working on our next soldier unit. We've slowed them down enough for right now. Excavate this area quickly.
There are intruders in the nest.
The cavalry's here. In force. Good. Begin excavation of this location. Begin defending the line. Got intruders. Cutting off our supply lines.
The ants have been spotted by a small velvet worm outside the nest. An ant has fallen prey to a wandering harvestman. Its long, slender legs keep its vulnerable body elevated high above the leaf litter, and when threatened, it can release strong-smelling odors to deter other predators. A stern response will be needed to drive this striding nuisance away.
Oh, don't worry. Our force is strong. But it needs to continue moving. Apparently, there are more enemies over here that need to be dealt with.
The battle has begun.
Rip off his legs!
Overwhelmed by the defensive leafcutter forces, the harvestman decides to make a swift exit.
Another one? So confused, he doesn't even know where he wants to go. Get over here and secure this location. We've got enemies that are going to be trying to go after our harvesters. Group 3, continue harvesting in this location. While there's nothing around. Then on the size of Group 3. And the placement of a new soldier unit. The long, painful journey begins. Best of luck to you, Virgo. Large supply of new workers will help out with this. Those minis are going to be definitely putting their work in as well. Trying to clean up all the stuff that our colony is growing in. Ugh. Collect all of that detritus. Expand the refuse chamber.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
One needs to be here. Group C. 3 still has more stuff that they can collect around here. Our opponents are once again growing in mass. This area over here is ripe for collection now. We can make our way over there without them first. That would be a great advantage. Secure the location, soldiers. Group 3 will be our test subjects. No, Group 1. Group 1 has the greater numbers. They'll be able to harvest faster. Group 3 is going to need defenses. All coming over here. I refuse. Cancel orders. Group 1 will harvest this corner over here. Group 2 and 4 will fight back the enemy that are harvesting from our already established harvesting ground.
As the sun rises over the treetops above, the diurnal jungle invertebrates emerge once again to replace their nighttime counterparts. The ants will remain steadfast in their efforts. All must be risked for the harvest.
Or you should not be trying to collect anything right now. Solely defense. That area
The
right
battle
there.
has begun.
Group 4, being the smaller group, will defend the line. Group 2 will be the ones fighting everyone off. Group 1, are we actually coming over here to harvest? Looks like we managed to push them. Your internet died? Oh no. I apologize, Gib. Holy! Fight him off. The enemy is actually trying to make its way across.
The opposing Atta colony has retreated from one of its sites to the northwest, leaving unguarded foliage ripe for the picking.
There's a literal spider right outside our door. Get him. Get him now. Apparently we've got an enemy around here somewhere. Aha! Another spider. Coming back for round 2, are you? Ooh, they got the units. They got the big units. We got the ability to stun though. Let's see how well we can fight them off. Do we have numbers on our side? I don't think we do. We do not. Fall back. Fall back. Everybody get the fuck out of there. Begin harvesting over here. Okay, so. Noted. They will literally come out in force. A lot of things we can collect over here, too. Very good.
The ants must fight.
That out. Expand the space a little bit more. Provide an extra tunnel just so that they can escape a lot faster. Got a small area for collecting faster here. They're going so much faster than us. We've only managed to collect 5,500. They've got 8,000, almost 500. I gotta be more aggressive against these guys. So let's be more aggressive. Wherever they're collecting, we collect. Everyone collects. Actually, no. That's a stupid idea. Let's not have everyone collect. But we do have all the soldiers fight. And actually, they're coming back over here. So, here. Harvest group 3, you can go ahead and keep going, I guess. Another area that you can harvest, and nothing is around there right now.
The leaf cutters have clashed northeast of the nest.
Good. Come off. Units 2 and 4, keep pushing your way forward. Make sure to cut off their supply line.
The leaf cutters have secured a vital harvesting site from their opponents.
But for how long is the question. In fact, how about we just walk up right to their front door? This is a home invasion! This actually works, I'm gonna be surprised. They've got the taunt ability. We've got the stun. And apparently stun is a lot, or taunt is a lot better than stun. Harvest group 3. Go back over to the more richer resource gathering spot. I'm putting the clamp on your production system. You're gonna have to burn through all your resources.
The opposing Atta colony has retreated from one of its sites to the northwest, leaving unguarded foliage ripe for the picking.
Hey, why do you have to do that right now? I've got all my soldiers working right now. Holy, are we actually pushing them back? Oh wait, here come all the soldiers.
Dusk approaches. As the twilight fades, the daytime creatures withdraw to their hidden refuges to wait out the darkness. The ants can afford no such luxury. The cogs of the leafcutter machine will grind on throughout the night.
That is true. Speaking of which, cog of the machine needs to come back and assist our actual units. We've dampered them long enough for right now. Everyone is just sitting there, ready to fight. Holy crap, though, all those soldiers. We really ticked them off, didn't we? Harvesting from fresh sources. Group 3. Group 1. Well, good to know, though. If I want to really put a damper on their progress, literally just stick everyone in face. Welcome in there, welcome in there, Avel. Orange juice? I'm guessing that you got something to drink. Group 2, need to help them out. Group 4, need to go and help them out. We're right there. That's nearby. Big guy coming in. Where has Group 1 been? I haven't seen Group 1 actually march over here for a while. Group 3 is doing perfectly. All are. started to invade again. Group 2, Group 4, go after them. Oi. Yep. I'm trying to catch a Numel. Best of luck there. Daddy Longleg. I apologize. A Harvester. Backing up them. 2 and 4 as grouped. Not yet, though. Group 4 is making their way for the reinforcement. Now that's just rude. How in the world did you get a fastball? You probably completed a mission. The game does have objectives that you can complete. Can we kill this harvester, please? He is slowing us down. You go, drive him off. Y'all are attacking his leg. Military unit moving in. They're very much outnumbered, though.
Opposing leafcutters have been cleared from an area to the northeast. Harvesting operations can now continue.
Holy crap, we're not gonna beat
The
them,
colony
though.
is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Group 2 and Group 4 fall back. They're already retreating. Group 3 assists with harvesting this location. Incoming! Tell me we have enough units. We don't. They're all gonna be attacking us now. Everybody escape! They're pushing us out again. They just scored a major amount of points.
First light marks the end of the nocturnal critter's reign over the harvesting grounds, but the ants are by no means safe. Mantids and jumping spiders that hunt by daylight are already prowling the leaf litter, in search of breakfast.
I just have to have all my soldiers also collect as well. I'm afraid this race is lost in terms of being able to collect food. The last little bit of leaf litter that they're gathering right now. That is ultimately GG. We managed to gather a crap ton from from this location too.
As the leaves nearby are depleted and the superior hillside Atta colony cuts off access to new pastures, the nest falls into ruin. The ants grow weak, the gardens rot, and the queen is left to starve. Her reign has ended.
Defeat. Gonna have to try again. However, we did at least get some food for this colony, so next time will be flawless. For now, let's develop. Let's all of you develop that. An actual workforce can be. What could have been done better? A little bit more aggressive tactics? Keep them inside their nest? Harvesting from more rich resource locations? Welcome back there, Gib. Unfortunately, in your time away, we failed in our attempts to be able to control the rainforest floor, so we'll have to redo that level again. Continue to collect food. What food is left, of course. Bozo. But no worries. We will recoup. Two more black ants. There we go. Now. No more food to gather from there, so come back inside. And let us try that again. Play it. Perhaps this time... No. Perhaps this time we should do the taunt. They'll get very high resistances for 4 seconds whenever we go into the fight, which seems to be twice as better than the stun. Alright, do this.
This young queen has successfully raised her first daughters beneath the leaf litter of the rainforest floor. The nutritious fungus she fed them as larvae is now dwindling. If they don't find food quickly, they will all starve. The juicy grubs nearby are a staple meal for many underground opportunists, but for now at least, they will go ignored. This budding Atacephalotis leaf-cutter colony has only one viable source of food, and it must be collected above ground.
What we could do is we can have it where the leaf collecting can be right at the entrance. That way they can just drop it off and keep going in. Take your way out. We need to keep moving.
Over time, waste builds up in the fungus gardens, and if left unchecked, it can attract necrotrophic parasites. To deal with this problem, Atacephalotis dig out subterranean waste heaps, preferably as far as possible from the healthy nursery chambers. The small scouting party of minor workers could lead any number of deadly jungle creatures back to their undefended queen. They will need time and luck on their side. The workers have located a patch of young seedlings, just what they were looking for. The leaves are soft enough to be sliced up with ease and carried back to the nest. The harvested leaf chunks are not eaten directly. Instead, they are used by the very smallest minim workers to cultivate a nutritious fungus.
Oh. Misclick. Keep harvesting. You'll need to dig out a devices chamber. First one is for free.
The ants' activities outside the nest have not gone unnoticed. They are being watched.
Waste removal. And as expected and hoped, all the leaf litter so far is just dropped off right at the front door. That should do for the first major foundation. Now we can begin construction on our actual gathering. Our secondary, I should say.
This colony must remain small for now. Food is too scarce to support greater numbers.
Wanna bet? Now with you, Quad 2 can go over here and harvest from here. Doubling our production. Are brought to the chambers. Eggs hatch and incubate. This group is only 6 strong. Couple of that force.
The most accessible leaves are located to the north of the nest entrance. However, another atta colony has already laid claim to them. The close proximity of these nests places the two colonies in direct competition with one another. Time will tell which has the potential to grow into a great empire, and which will submit to the unforgiving law of the Undergrowth.
Well, thankfully, right now we're actually in the lead. Continue with production as we are. Victory is assured. Of course, production needs to continue to grow and defend it. Gather, my little ants. Gather. Leave no plant unharvested. We have our sizable source established. We'll start making our way over to the western harvesting lands and begin invading at least the northeastern. But this already got a lot of enemies in it. This one is free of any form of enemy. That's what we should do. We should go after the furthest. Go for the furthest harvesting sites. And then save all the stuff closer nearby for times of emergency. Begin marching their way. Let's begin production of our military force, shall we? More harvesters. Shortcut paths through here. There. It'll basically be the front line to clearing out this area. And our first military unit. I see. You guys are just gonna keep gathering whatever plant
As
is
the sun
nearby
sets
until we
below
can
the
actually reach this
horizon,
point.
and the thick rainforest canopy shrouds all but the slightest glimmer of moonlight, the predators of the night begin to emerge.
Number two, if we're just gonna keep clearing out areas like this, you might as well just working in one area. Or multiple areas. Holy crap! They're at 795. We're at 1400 in terms of points. We are dominating. Dig out the next section.
These rove beetle larvae are distant relatives of the European devil's coach horse. Despite a few million years of separation, they share the same carnivorous appetite, razor-sharp pincers, and most importantly, a fearsome final form.
Oh, saw that little blank spot in there. Everyone's starting to make their way over here. We'll just need to go over and assist with the survey the gathering line. specifically over here. Velvet worms hiding within the undergrowth. Catching up. Or are they?
A young velvet worm, Oroperipatis ecuadoriensis, is lurking over ground. These ancient mysterious predators are masters of ambush. They creep toward their unwitting victims silently on soft, hollow legs. Once in range, they squirt oscillating streams of slime, forming a wide net that entraps their prey.
Let's go. Bug guts aren't on the menu tonight. We're vegetarian.
Apples or oranges? That's easy. I prefer apples, their crispness fuels my energy for the hunt.
I mean, in terms of apples or oranges, apples are the superior fruit. I will not argue with that. We got a lot of detritus. How to improve that? How to remove the disgustingness? We're going to increase our chamber in here.
There are intruders in the nest.
Oh, shoot. Soldiers! Emergency! Return to the castle! Was not expecting that there. Here they come. Area secure. Continue on your routes. Actually, with this space for more detritus disposal. Continue production of our army. We may have the advantage right now in terms of numbers, but that advancement could quickly be reduced. Have you guys actually helping collect food too? So I think it's probably better that you actually collect food. That way you can actually continue down the line as well, and if something ends up trying to attack, you can put the leaf down and take care of what's attacking us. However, Group 2 is almost finished with their harvesting of this location. We're gonna have to get them a bodyguard unit soon as well. How bad is it gonna be if I try and harvest from here? Actually, not that bad at all. Let us begin production of a secondary military unit to guard our friends Unit 2.
The battle has begun.
Oh, where are we fighting? Oh, we don't have any actual workers for replenishing our chamber units. The ones actually responsible for doing the work are no longer around. Can someone help the
An ant has
queen?
fallen prey to a wandering harvestman. Its long, slender legs keep its vulnerable body elevated high above the leaf litter, and when threatened, it can release strong-smelling odors to deter other predators. A stern response will be needed to drive this striding nuisance away.
Well, we've cleaned up the colony. We've actually got one worker back, so everyone else can go back to harvesting. Because we've got our base workforce back online. With that huge amount of processing that everyone was able to contribute to.
Daybreak has arrived, and the creatures of the night scurry back to the dark crevices of the undergrowth. For the ants, however, the objectives of the day remain unchanged. Locate vegetation, defend supply lines, and process leaves. There is no time for rest.
Yeah, 4 can defend Group 1. Oi,
A
spider!
brightly patterned jumping spider, Casviri D. purpureus, has subdued one of the workers. This expert solo hunter combines extreme agility with incredible forward vision, allowing it to pounce on unsuspecting prey with pinpoint accuracy.
That's just rude. We need shortcut routes. I actually really liked what we did with that massive amount of production. So can we make a small chamber just for additional support in the colony? Cutter here.
One of the ants has fallen prey to a young, leaf-mimic praying mantis. Once in range, its long, razor-clad forelegs can ensnare and impale victims with lightning speed.
Fight and kill. There has been dug out. Yeah, see, we're at 3,700 right now. They're at 2,300. They're catching up. We need to process. We need to clean. We need to claim. New group of workers will assist in that matter. Okay, is that actually lightning speed, or is that linguistic over-exaggeration? I mean, could be a little bit of both. We do need to be quicker and more efficient than our counterparts, but such production would require time. More detritus. Keep everything clean. If we can keep everyone fed, and if we can just keep production going, we will be golden for the next challenge. Ultimately, we have a system, and apparently... Wait. False alarm. It's still just us over here.
The ants will fight to the death.
Trying to attack us here. Another praying mantis. food that we're making, that we're collecting, is being processed faster than what we're actually being. I don't even know. We've got plenty of storage for the food, and we're still just trying to clean up the colony right now. That's all I'm saying.
The ants must defend
9.
themselves.
Well, they'll defend themselves. Quite effectively, actually. And with a surge of workers coming to and from this location, very good. Brass instruments have 3 moods: goofy, genuine threat, and saxophone. I like how saxophone is its own category. So we're cutting our way over to where we're supposed to be up here. However, there's plenty of food to harvest down over in this direction. So we will work Ice's train of thought down to here. Also is defending that line. You guys are still trying to cut your way through to this location, but always just make sure you're still getting all the good stuff. They're working as hard as they can to try and catch up, but they are failing. We're almost 2,000 ahead of them. But that doesn't mean we get to slow down. One major charge into their territory, and that will basically neuter their entire threat for the time being. We can just jump right on top of their colony like last time. With an overwhelming force of over 30 soldiers, I feel like we can do it. I feel like we can literally just kill their queen.
Leafcutters aren't the only ants nearby. Whilst the 2 Atta colonies joust for territory, Odontomachus Bowery trapjaws roam the clearing. They can be found hunting alone or in small packs for vulnerable invertebrates to take back to their nest. They use snapping jaws to bludgeon their targets, exerting 300 times their body weight in a single blow.
More production. Got a production force. I've got a military force. I've got cleaners. I've got gatherers. It's nice fresh supplies being picked up beautifully. Trying to make it here good. They're about to burn through all their food over here, so they're gonna have to start invading one of our gathering sites. Especially over here too. They got problems of their own.
Overwhelmed by the defensive leafcutter forces, the harvestman decides to make a swift exit.
How's about, because we don't have that. No, we keep them there. Just keep processing as much food as possible for me now. Apparently, ancient Greeks had separate terms for time, like one for how much time something feels like it took, and a separate term for true or absolute time. I mean, doesn't that still kind of exist? Like, I could say that something will take 5 minutes to do, but then it actually takes like 10
Night
minutes.
falls, and under the cloak of darkness, velvet worms, bush crickets, and harvestmen emerge from their hiding places. Any ant straying from the relative safety of the trail will likely meet with an unfortunate end.
And out of 13, they're about to grow those 3. What else? What else? There. I'll make it 15 per group 4. We have no processed leaves to work with right now. Or processable leaves, I should say. Our gathering sites are too far away. How about we put some unnecessary force on our enemies? Group 2 and 3.
The ants must defend themselves.
Take over this spot. Group 1 and 4.
A fully developed
You know what
velvet
to do.
worm measuring a titanic 7 centimeters in length
Oh!
has come face to face with the ants. Only a coordinated, multi-pronged effort by the soldiers will be effective in subduing this mammoth predator.
Or we can leave it there for the enemy colony. That is a huge worm, though. Enemy team. Gentlemen, it's time we established ourselves. What, group 3? We're not on. You are not to be collecting. You are to be fighting. That goes for you too, 4. Once you arrive, wait to engage. Cut off their supply line.
These leaves are contested. The leaf cutters will generally not attack unless provoked, but tonight there is too much at stake. Only a strong show of force will deter the opposing colony.
Hold them back, boys. Got them on the run.
The opposing leaf cutters have retreated from one of their harvesting sites. They may have been easily startled this time, but they'll soon be back, and in greater numbers.
Food production for your colony has been ceased. Group 3, fall back. Continue harvesting. Group 4, while their main force is distracted, go ahead and say hi to everybody. Group 2, we're also going to need a fallback. Group 1. Go, go. While all y'all are distracted. Hi! So this is your guys' place, huh? Pretty snazzy little establishment you got going on here. You don't mind if we cut in, do you? Get it? Cut in. Because we're leaf cutters. The force that are in here right now, we're basically gonna get slaughtered, but at least we had some fun being able to invade. No, not like a phrase, like a single term for like Chronos being absolute time and Kairos being how much it felt like. So like a stream for 4 hours may feel like only 30 minutes. Ah, okay. So it's relative. Not a phrase, just relative. Like, it feels like this, but instead it was actually just this. Also, behold, a major boost to the strength of my army. They're basically gonna try and fight that giant velvet worm. Our trap almost practically
As
worked.
the sun rises over the treetops above, the diurnal jungle invertebrates emerge once again to replace their nighttime
Let's watch this, eh?
counterparts.
How
The
quickly
ants
will it take
remain
for them to actually
steadfast
take
in
these
their
guys down?
efforts. All must be
And
risked
they have
for
the taunt ability
harvest.
too. They don't even have not. Oh, well, damn. Okay. Well, damn. They took out that freaking giant velvet worm pretty quick. I was expecting more of a monster fight. Got enemy ants trying to make their way over here. Group 2 and 3. Just secure this location.
The leaf cutters have clashed, due north of the nest.
Group 1 and 4, your harvesting area is basically dead. Return over here.
The hillside Atta colony is falling behind. With their demise at hand, they have no choice but to strike back at their opponent.
Oh, so you're picking a fight with us now, eh? Everyone back to the front of the colony. Actually, no. Everyone go and strike their colony. Everyone get in there. You want war? We will bring you war. All of the soldiers. No, stop trying to collect food. You are on the military march right now.
The leafcutters have clashed due north of the nest.
Those of you that actually collected food, bring it back and join the actual military force. We need you all
The opposing
now.
colony to the north has pulled back some of its harvesters. They need time to regroup.
They ain't gonna be able to have time to regroup. We're all coming in. But no, my lord, no force of such sight. There is no such force. A new power is rising. Its victory is at hand. March forth to the north, ant colony. Leave none alive. To war! This is the true raiding unit. And here they come. And inside, our forces have basically collided and flooded their entrance. Oh, I love that scene. That's a great scene from that movie. Now our entire force will flood towards their queen through the narrow pipelines. Watch now as our entire force just decimates everyone in their path. The Queen's Guard is literally just there to defend, but they're not even joining the full force. Oh, we're gonna get pincered though. Attack from behind, but more reinforcements are gonna just flood in. We're making our way through the spiral. They're cutting off our reinforcement line at the entrance. Will this force be strong enough to push all the way through to the Queen? Officers need to continue to fuel our actual advancement into the Queen's throne. We're pushing forward though. Oh my god. Who's gonna finish this game first? The harvesters being able to collect all the food, or the soldiers that are literally making their way right to the Queen? Hi Queen! Hi Queen! The objective was to process more leaves. We just killed their Queen. And that's GG.
The ants have subdued their rivals and achieved dominion over the clearing. As the competition withers, they will extend their territory in all directions, firmly establishing their agricultural empire. One day this colony will number in the millions.
Hey, bet you weren't expecting the bet you weren't expecting the vegetarians to be so bloodthirsty. Extra territory, extra food, extra royal jelly. Let's do the extra royal jelly. Play more or just end level? Just end the level. Regicide. Beat the harvest on medium difficulty by eliminating the enemy queen. Boundary dispute. Beat harvest on hard before the enemy harvest colony harvests 5,000 leaves. Live and let live. Beat the harvest on extreme difficulty without digging out any underground enemies. Or fast food. Beat the harvest on impossible difficulty by gathering leaves within 43 minutes. That is achievement hunting that I myself probably could just
How is the colony progressing?
The Queen is exhibiting
avoid.
interesting new behaviors. I believe the colony is beginning to adapt.
We are beginning to adapt. With 767 royal jelly to work with, let's get some adaptations. For example, that high pressure shot for our wood ants with the mortars, and crippling. Targets take an extra 40% damage from further physical attacks for 1.5 seconds, or weakening. Target takes an extra 40% damage from further venom attacks for 1.5 seconds. Now, we gotta do crippling. Because high pressure and crippling on a mortar will definitely be a lot better. And then we got the leaf cutters. Atacephalotes. Major is a large tank that draws the attention of nearby enemies. And I would definitely say the taunt is probably the better. We did a lot better with the taunt. We can also upgrade to at least level 2 and level 3 for the wood ants. Durable. All incoming damage is reduced by 3 or shockproof. Cannot take more than 20 damage in a single attack. I mean, I think shockproof would be great. You're just basically cutting down their damage to just 20 instead of reducing it. I say shockproof. Sharp aura. This and nearby creatures reflect 30% of the damage back to damaging creatures.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay if I don't want that. It also full of bacon. Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, my way.
Thank you very much for the whopper. Yeah, we're definitely going to be whopping some people with this. 30... Okay, so what do we do? Do we do thorn mail damage, or do we do just damage absorption? I feel like reflecting damage back to enemies is probably the best route. Oh, I don't have 200 royal jelly for it, though. Fine. How about just upgrades? That works for me. And Fierce Mother's Second Wind. Upon dropping to 75% health, restore your queen's health back to full and become invulnerable for 30 seconds. Or upon dropping to 75% health, confuse any enemy within a large radius of the queen. Yeah, no, Second Wind. Become invulnerable for 30 seconds? I don't have 30 jelly to work with, though. Fine. Be that way. Let's see. What can we do? We need to expand our reserve. We need to begin work on some military unit. Let's first grab a couple of Black Ant soldiers. Who can assist with the collection of right now? Continue to excavate for a larger gathering force. Because and workers are basically just always necessary. We're really gonna have to clear out this whole entire spot now, aren't we? Drop off your food. Go. And continue production of wood and soldiers. Wait a minute, these are wood ants, not black ants. They need a chamber of their own. Black ant soldiers, please. We got a small group to clean out this area over here too, please. Alright. Continue collecting. Much better. Black ant soldiers, or wood ant soldiers, I should say. They are going to be our ranged unit. They need a chamber all the way in the back here so that they can actually be in back. Then we can have an area over here for the cutter soldiers, guard. Keep collecting. Don't stop. Now they can join. Of course. Also, could we get a little bit of a shortcut in here to help us with food collection? Maybe some tiles to help accelerate their main road. Very nice. Why is everyone just dropping food? Oh, guess they can't collect anymore. Alright. Gotcha. Stop dropping your food and actually put it in the actual food storage. I wonder. Upgrade? Oh, we can. We can upgrade the
Whopper,
tiles.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect
Insert
toppers.
Joker 3. Welcome in. That's our love. We having a wonderful day. Thank you once again, Bree, for the Whopper. Go more upgrades. Yeah, apologies that you had to miss out on that. The only thing that should really be upgraded is the soldier units, because trying to upgrade the workers isn't exactly worth it, so... Pokebot! I'm sorry for your loss. working on you. All this food that you guys are collecting is all going towards a very much notable cause. It's cool. Don't worry, it's just a cacnea. Who knows, you might run into a cacturn, and then you won't have to worry about evolving it. Person? Who's person? There we go, that's enough for them. But we dig out over here and upgrade you guys more. Ah! That's what you meant by person. Yes. Oh, you also actually stream, Insert Joker. Welcome in, fellow streamer. Pleasure and honor to have you here. Go. Get as many upgrades as we can get them. How am I so far? I'm doing pretty good. After a long day of work, I'm just relaxing with a little bit of ant colony simulator. Personal random is just what I refer to people who I don't know. Of course, makes sense. And the speed for our main force here as well. I want to be able to walk faster. Good. 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 Let's go. So now we've got a large production system. Everyone's able to travel this highway a lot faster. Everyone's depositing it quicker. How about we go ahead and start developing some of our more expensive units?
Oh, the Erector workers have raised the first Atacephalotus ant.
Very good. I look forward to seeing how they integrate into the Erector hierarchy.
They're only good for one thing, and I'm going to keep them as only one thing. Guards! Thankfully, we have plenty of food from our success to develop quite the number of them. This. Soldiers, max soldiers. Ooh, so we're gonna only have about 37 in total for right now. Oh no, wait. Never mind. That's just how many that we can actually have in the colony in terms of tiles. That number continues to grow every time I put a new soldier unit down. From 38 to 39. Lovely. Good to know. Relax, soldier ant. Carve. 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 Maybe some extra work. Just cuz. Oop, 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 oop. Soldiers, soldiers. No, no, soldiers, soldiers! Stay back out. Come back out. And order shots. Wait. I hate doing that. Cancel fire. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Remove, 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 remove. The wood ant colony. This is the black ant colony. And actually, now that I think about it, we've got what looks like a know what that is. Highlighting over it doesn't actually help. We've got an intruder in the tank. Soldiers. Shoot to kill. But unfortunately, you guys don't know how to actually harvest that. Oh, no, wait. Oh, look at you. You're actually smart. You guys know what to do. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, how far in the game? I'm actually just currently on the leaf cutters, and we just beat their first campaign, which was basically harvesting, out-harvesting a enemy colony. Right now, we're just reaping the rewards of said results. To which, number one is going to shift their focus a little bit more south. And once we get ourselves established in terms of numbers and forces, we are basically going to go and do the next campaign for the Leaf Cutter Ants. Harvested all that food? Good. Then you may return to the colony to guard. $352 food left over to work with. So now, have the gonna have the soldiers and the mortar shots up in front. You guys are gonna be guarding our gene thief. Alright. Bring in the primary force, bring in the secondary force. Everyone can at least stay inside the colony for now, until we move on with, until we come back from the secondary objective. And holy crap, do we have a force. And almost say, develop one more line of black ants to act as our foot soldiers. Black ants are the foot soldiers. Wood ants are our ranged artillery, and leaf cutters are our tank. Right. Let us continue on then. The next one. Front line. When an ant army is on the march, everything is on the menu. Begin. We are going to continue on with the actual taunt ability. I feel like the taunt is probably the best. Now that I have seen the results of taunt versus stun.
This small leafcutter colony has established a foothold in a clearing near the base of a tree. Their location provides prime access to lucrative harvesting grounds which have gone unchallenged for the past few weeks. However, unbeknownst to the ants, the peace is about to be broken. A scourge is drawing in. It will be here by morning.
By morning? So, start developing our military unit right the fuck now, huh? We are surrounded on all ends by enemies. So, we actually have food processing area? Not. That development. Pick out an area for the detritus. Start developing at least some level of soldier. Ah, crap. Don't have enough food. Everyone will collect, though. Everyone will collect. We are at the very end here. What on earth is in here, though? It's monstrous. I can only imagine that we've got you guys, Media Brood 1, and then just a group of smaller worker brood. I'm gonna actually keep you guys inside here to act as functioning processors. So the biggest production comes from you guys.
This colony must remain small for now. Food is too scarce to support greater numbers.
With the actual secondary force being as our assisting force inside the colony to help out the actual workers, I think that will be alright. We just need an area for all the detritus.
Waste is building up in the fungus gardens. The leaf cutters need to dig out a refuse dump.
I'm doing it now. With additional refuse, you'll be able to help clean out all the trash inside the colony. And there it all goes. Want to keep working your way through. So many enemies just wandering around over here. Not worth trying to work our way out there. We'll get slaughtered.
Several meters south of the nest, a legion of nomadic Essiton Berkeley army ants are preparing to march. They set up camp late last night, and will now conduct daily swarming raids on the surrounding areas until they see fit to move on. This humble leafcutter stronghold will soon lie directly in their path.
So basically, prepare yourself or face death. Can do. Don't have to tell me twice. Push the army ants back.
The army ants have arrived. They will sweep eastward, swarming everything they find. Larvae-filled ant colonies are particularly ripe for culling. Only a substantial defensive force with the right tools to repel the aggressors will be left alone. The leafcutters must prove to the invaders that they are more trouble than they are worth.
Why do they look so scary? Look at those jaws! They got curved mandibles.
If the army ants can be pushed back beyond leafcutter territory, they will likely give this area a wide berth until it's time for them to relocate their nest.
Leaf stores are full.
The workers have done all they can to improve these leaf stores.
Have they, though?
Occasionally, scouts will head out from the swarm frontier in search of live prey for the horde. If they find anything of significance, they will call for reinforcements. A battalion of soldiers can respond in seconds.
Okay, I just need all y'all to see this. That's the enemy line. See that large little crescent curve over there? Yeah, that's them. And they're gonna keep pushing eastward. need actual soldiers. I need actual heavy soldiers. Military force right there. Our workforce. Continue to have more workers inside the colony. We'll be able to produce more.
The army ants are extending their foraging activities. Space is running out.
Oh dear. I need some fat heads. Not good. Not good at all. You guys able to harvest from anywhere else? No, that's way too close to them. Leave that alone for now. Good, very good. We've got 11 internal units. Why are we still so disgusting? Clean. Wait, the line stopped. Or did it? Stinky. Trying to not be stinky. Big guys. Actually, you know what? You guys aren't actually cleaning up the stuff. It's still just you. Dragging and dropping this icon to another pheromone group. Okay, and the chamber. But I need to be working on the actual military force. That way we get some more of these minor workers. The minor workers that are all cleaning up the crap. What are you guys doing? You're literally just sitting around. You're not gonna actually help clean up all the crap, then go and actually do some work. expand the detritus bin.
As dusk sets in, the army and foraging activity begins to settle. The Aceton forces are reconvening to join a giant bivouac formed of their own bodies where they will wait out the night. For the Atters, this is the perfect opportunity to stockpile leaves.
From areas that they patrol. So, Unit 1. This seems like a very viable source of resource collection. Or resource collection. Not collection. Whatever the hell I just said. Lead the charge.
The ants must fight.
It's an easy fight. What I'm going to need. Take our biggest guys, bring them in, because we're going to expand into this location. There's an enemy here. I just need to wait for all 4 of you to get back inside. Again, clearing out whatever section this is. Oh, welcome in.
Predators
Also
are loose
stinky.
in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the care package. Oh! Well, I'm not as stinky anymore. I actually just spilled some water on me. Alright, continue on with collection. Or collection. Blech. I told you to go back in there. Oh, wait. Mind. That was just the pheromone marker, not the actual ants themselves. We can hold 1,000. But we have at least 1,000 levels of space. How goes the ant farm? So far, so good. Ant farm right now is steadily collecting more resources. Hopefully by dawn we'll have enough resources to boost our full military force a lot stronger. Thank you, Mama Wolf, for the additional shout out to Purple Murgoat. Detritus is processed and moved as swiftly as possible. The more regular soldiers we have, the more mini units we also develop as well. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Remove, remove. Cancel, 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 cancel. It is actual warriors. There we go. Let's go. Maybe, just to help out, upgrade our base unit. It costs quite a bit to be able to upgrade them, so it's better just to have the numbers. Currently getting some paper and iron. Ah, yes. How goes the grind in your game there, Murgoat? Rising, if I wasn't mistaken. Climb up those stalks. Actually, we should move on to a different location. Scent marker 2. Right
The
on.
jungle stirs. The sound of panicked arthropods running from danger can be heard throughout the leaf litter, and the ant birds are circling overhead. The swarm has returned.
Ant birds. They already are. Oh no, they're gonna spot us. Go that way. Go up. Go up. Avoid us. Avoid us. Just go up. Prepare more soldiers. War is about to befall our lands. The sun is pained. I mean, after working in it for a good 5 hours today, I would definitely agree. Would you believe me if I saw a centipede in the bathroom sink? House centipede or just regular centipede? It freaked me out. I mean, yeah.
An army ant scouting party has spotted the leafcutters. They must not be allowed to report back to the swarm.
Kill them. Kill them now.
The Atta soldiers managed to prevent the army ant scouts from returning to the swarm.
We need processors.
The ants must fight.
No.
The leafcutters have been spotted by a troop of army ant scouts. If any escape, they will call for reinforcements.
We can push them back like that?
An army ant scout has reported recent leafcutter movements back to the swarm. Enemy reinforcements are inbound.
Oh shoot. Group 1. Try and avoid detection by moving to a different locale. Don't have as many soldiers as I would really like. Jobs around the nest, including excavation, construction, and egg transportation. Movement penalty when carrying leaf. Okay, so yeah, you're actually not going to be cleaning up any detritus. You're literally better off just helping out with everything.
The Aceton soldier lines are bearing down on the nest. The leaf cutters are about to be overrun.
And this is where we basically say, hold the line!
The battle has begun.
Alert! Alert! Enemy ant forces have begun pushing towards our nest. Defend the colony! Their forces approach from this direction. Fight to the death! The enemies are falling back. They're coming from the north. Well, we technically pushed them back, but we haven't secured the locale, apparently. Time being, continue work.
These rove beetle larvae pose a serious threat to the minim workers. They will need to be exterminated quickly.
Already taken care of. Mass produce. Greater army force. It failed quick march.
As daylight fades, the army ferries the last of the day's spoils back to the bivouac for the evening feast. They will return at first light.
We're actually running out of space for production. Hey, or food collecting, I should say.
The queen is in imminent danger.
What? Yo, 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 we're in trouble, 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 we're in trouble. Everyone, help! Holy. Where do they come from? We did uncover that by mistake? womp, 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 womp. Some of the best plants are over here. But that thing is still somewhere hidden inside there. Actually, tear this place apart first. Giant grasshopper or a locust. It didn't stand a chance. Gotta be a way to be able to clean all this stuff up faster. Prove me wrong. Show me that you guys can actually clean up this place. Doors are full, your ants can't collect any more leaves. Wait a moment. And further in this direction.
The ants have uncovered a Heterophrenius Battersea whip spider hiding beneath the leaf litter. This unnerving arachnid feels its way through the undergrowth with modified antenna-like forelegs. When it finds a target, it snatches forward with enormous pedipalps, impaling its victim on deadly spines.
Lovely.
Free reign of the harvesting grounds is about to be cut short. The swarm has mobilized.
And this is where things go south. Because that swarm knows where we are. Buddy, back inside. And I mean back inside right now. Time to start the fight back.
Pushing eastwards is proving to be inefficient for the swarm. They will fan out in other directions.
We're not about to give up. Y'all want to push? Y'all want to push up towards us? Guess what? We're pushing towards you. This is our forest. All 96 of my units will be moving towards you now.
An army ant scouting party has spotted the leaf cutters. They must not be allowed to report back to the swarm.
Numbers are dwindling fast. Our advancement on them is working.
The leaf cutters allowed an enemy scout to escape. A battalion of soldiers is inbound.
Move forward.
The army ants are finding the Atta colony difficult to deal with. Less troublesome prey can be found elsewhere.
Those who fall will simply be able to cover our rear. Come back down. Oh, there you go, there you go. They're tough. Major force of our front line just died. In comes the second wave, though. The music is intense. Yeah, this is war. This is combat. And this is one war we are definitely winning now. Once we've pushed them out completely from this part of the forest, we should be able to finish off this objective. We just need to kill off the last of them. Oi! Think you can get a foothold on us? Yeah, we basically pushed them back. These harvesting lands are ours now. Catch that hole. May have accidentally made a mistake by adding 2 actual soldiers instead of workers in this pile. Better.
The day is nearly over. The army retreats, and a relative tranquility sets in across the rainforest floor.
Sure about that? What the?
A fully grown whip spider has detected the presence of the leafcutters. With supreme prowess, this gargantuan night hunter can knock back, swipe, and lance even the toughest major soldiers. A considerable sustained flow of resistance must be called upon for the colony to stand any chance of dissuading this legend
Balance
of the
and harmony
Undergrowth.
in nature is key, but in rare occasions, fierce battles must be fought to protect the pack.
Or in this case, the colony. Everyone jump the whip spider. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're winning. We're winning. Let's go. It's at half health. This is a freaking MMO boss right here. Whip spider is about to die in 3, 2, 1, and dead.
The whip spider has fallen. The colony sacrificed many brave soldiers to pacify this beast. The queen will now work quickly to spawn their replacements.
Their replacements. So we basically have to survive a certain number of days, not even just like push the army back in general. One soldier over here? Yeah, duck.
One of the foraging trails has drawn the attention of a whip spider. The ants must defend themselves.
Why are there so many whip spiders? Question. We got multiple front lines right now. Where's that whip spider? There it is. He's just watching everybody right now. You're making a foolish mistake, my friend. Watching and biting. The whip spider won't dare try and attack a full force of leaf cutters. Not unless one of them Okay, you're attacking the leg. He's freaking out, and he doesn't know what to do with him. I.e., more soldiers. Our leaf stores are full again. We are, without a doubt, the stinkiest freaking colony. We only have about 115 points to spare in terms of being able to use it as a resource. But we've got, like, 2,270 detritus.
The workers have done all they can to improve these leaf stores.
Necessary storage expansion required, please. Maybe we can also upgrade the detritus piles too.
The workers have done all they can to improve this refuse dump. Dawn has broken and the night critters run for cover. The army ants are on the march.
Again? Let them come! We have such a sizable army that we're not exactly afraid anymore. And I'm curious. Front line, what was that one? We're on, like, what, medium difficulty? Quick march. Beat front line on medium difficulty before the second night. Really? Okay. So why is it that we are currently on the third day?
The ants will fight to the death.
How is it that we didn't finish it off on the second night? Why do we have to finish it during the day? That's my question. Also, everyone... For the queen. We gotta push their numbers back as best as we can.
An army ant scouting party has spotted the leaf cutters. They must not be allowed to report back to the swarm.
Well, I can catch him. There you go.
An enemy scouting troop has been overwhelmed by the Atta soldiers.
That is a full-grown praying mantis. That is a full-grown praying mantis right there.
Against impossible odds, the soldiers of the Atta stronghold met the tyrannical intruders with ferocious defiance time and time again. Unable to break their lines and after tremendous losses, the army ant swarm has finally elected to move on. For the leaf cutters, the ultimate trial is over.
And apparently we're killing the praying mantis now. Alrighty. How about more royal jelly? And level. Shoot the messenger. On hard difficulty without any army ant scouts reporting back to their colony. Workforce on extreme difficulty without building any major ant brood tiles. And whiplash on impossible difficulty after defeating the huge whip spider before the third day. I mean, technically we were able to do that. We did beat it that second night.
How is the colony progressing?
The Queen is exhibiting interesting new behaviors. I believe the colony is beginning to adapt.
Yep, we did it. We indeed did it there, Mama Wolf. We were able to fight back the invading ant colony that wanted to just basically butcher us for food. And we butchered them to tell them to leave us alone. Don't play hold the line on impossible. It is very difficult, I'm guessing. It's bugged. Oh, it's bugged. Understood. I mean, if you really want to go that route, isn't the entire game bugged? Eh? Eh? Very good. Now, with that. Thank you, Gib. Thank you for agitating that. Black soldiers. Off that room. Take out some more guys. Or heavy hitting tanks. If anything, group 2 you can assist with collecting. Artillery fire. Try and do any upgrades. We have a lot of upgrades for some of our base units already. Upgrade some of our heavy hitters as well. At least the one Pharaoh at least no one Pharaoh moaned about the pun. You don't get it? Basically, ants communicate via pheromones. And, pheromones are basically just a certain level of scent. So, pheromones, but, you know, moaning as in like, Now, I just want to develop as much food as I can right now, so I will be able to just mass level all of you. From level 2s, or if at least a couple of level 3s would be great. Completing stuff on medium difficulty, though, definitely gives you a nice heap of rewards. Of course, the higher the difficulty, the more rewards, so extreme would be or impossible would be the best. But then it's just impossible to complete, you know? We collect everything here. What can we do in terms of royal jelly upgrades? We do have this second wind ability I wanted. We've got a secondary ability for you guys, which I wanted sharp. And yeah, that's basically everyone up to level 3. Everyone's got double the abilities, including the queen. All that would be left is just minor upgrades, but I really don't think we have to worry about that. attack speed, venom resistant, physical resistant, or just increasing health. How about we just pour all of our remaining royal jelly into keeping these guys as healthy as possible? And giving them a little bit of... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that'll do. And then you guys increase your attack range. And for you, piercing damage. Everybody's coming in with food right now. How much more food do we have left to collect? Quite a bit, actually. Number 2, would you be able to move yourselves a little further north? Perfect. Now, number 2. Wait along the lines of here. Number 1. I do believe our next objective is supposed to be... possibly the final experiment. So, number 1, you're going to be our secondary line. Everyone back inside. If they get through the big tanks, then you're going to be in trouble. The time has come! Let's see what tortures that this scientist 2 is going to put us through next. An unprepared colony will not survive the next experiment. Make sure you are well stocked on resources. I mean, we have a little bit of resources left, so let's do it. Saving progress.
I'm afraid we've ran out of time. It doesn't matter if the nest isn't perfect. Run the experiment, then clear out the specimens and bleach the equipment.
Yes, I know. I'm doing it.
And when you are finished here, I think we should have a word about your conduct around the laboratory.
I think we should have a word about your conduct around the laboratory.
What was that?
Nothing. Starting the experiment.
Good. Let me know when you have a result.
And she's left the room.
Okay, my little ants. This is it. The winner will have the privilege of joining me for the ultimate test, the real final experiment. The loser will be relegated to the waste disposal.
I don't like your
All
glove.
Cariums are connected. Let the war commence!
War? You don't have to tell me twice. Everybody, get in here!
I wonder which colony will strike first.
The march order has been given. Where are you going? Deserter! Deserter, where are you going? We have crossed into the enemy territory.
The Ereptors finally meet. Interesting combinations. I wonder which is more effective.
Activate your taunt abilities.
Our Ereptors are beating back their counterparts. Victory seems within their grasp. But what's this? Could it be the almighty hand of God?
What do you mean, hand of God? Yo! Yo! That's cheating! He just squished my ants with his fingers. Oh crap. We got those high damage ants coming in now. Oh crap, ton of those high damage ants. Push back the front line. Hold back. Pull back. We need to regroup. We're almost out of food too. Can't attack us while we're inside the tunnel now, can ya?
Most of our raptors are fighting very far from their nest. I wonder, what would happen if their queen was threatened?
No.
Yes, these mole crickets should reveal the relevant behaviors.
Bull crickets? Yo! That's not fair at all. Get back to the
My
queen.
queen, I'm not finished with you yet.
Back inside. Back inside. The royal decree's been issued. Fight him back. Fight him back. Fight him back. They're coming in.
This is no time to retreat underground. Perhaps our raptors can be coaxed back out with a few rove beetles.
Eat who you can. Stay underground.
Retreating back into the nest? Oh, we can't have that. Perhaps you can be coaxed out with a few whip spiders.
Whip spiders will not coax me back out. Tear apart what you can. Eat the rest.
Come out, my little raptors. It's time for battle.
Yo! Okay, fine, fine. You want us to come out? We'll come out. We actually got two soldiers basically trying to tank it all of themselves right now. Defeat the enemy queen. We've got to get inside here. Don't do anything stupid again. That was my queen you almost killed. Ah! Jester! What's up? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Can we get a small shout out for Jester the Ripper, please?
Quickly, my little raptors. You wouldn't want to be caught by the finger of death.
Get inside quick. Get inside quick. Now we have the advantage.
Excellent progress, my raptors. Strike at your nemesis. There can be only one. Yes, good, yes.
And she's dead.
Perfect! I knew my raptors would prevail. Now we can prepare for the real.
Have you finished yet?
Oh, yes, our raptors have dominated the Fulvicarium.
Wonderful. I expect a full report by the end of the week. For now, you can start by clearing away. Make sure anything contaminated with that jelly goes straight to the incinerator.
Yes, very good.
Scientist 2, you're a bastard, okay? Bug game? Yes, indeed.
Jelly to the incinerator. The jelly is for my ants, and no one is going to take it away from you.
You're also welcome in there, Fireboy. We are basically trying to survive the empires of the Undergrowth, but we're also trying to survive a laboratory experiment with a scientist who doesn't know the word consensual, apparently. So yeah, I certainly hope you're having a wonderful evening and/or day. Thank you very much, Gib, for the shout out for Fireboy. And apparently I have the option of putting something into the colony now. Like praying mantis. Just randomly. Oh,
Perhaps a praying mantis next.
well, thankfully we killed it pretty quick. But we can't harvest it for food, so that's why waste resources by spawning something randomly in. So, ant army to take over the world, basically? Yes, yes. Well, technically we have an ant army to basically survive insane scientist who wants to just drop random shit in and apparently squish us with his fingers. But also we are able to play these little campaigns that basically just portray ants in their natural environment. It's actually quite educational. You hate the science for science sake scientists? I mean, yeah. Scientist 2 is definitely that science for science, where basically it's just, you know, kill everything and kill everyone, like my precious ants, while they're mid-battle with an enemy colony. Speaking of which, I do believe we are able to rehouse the colony at this point. This tank is not suitable for the upcoming test. It's time to rehouse the colony. You will be awarded the amount of jelly during the switch based on the colony size, construction, stored resources, and territory. Okay, so we're gonna have to just grab all of the rewards that we can right now and just move on from there. All the upgrades. With enough ants, you could eat the other scientists. I mean, true. Very true. It would be fun to be able to kill Scientist 2, who, you know, wants to kill us through insane experiments. Okay. I do some upgrades as much as I can. Because we will get royal jelly and rewards based on how well we are established before moving to the next vivarium. Okay, good. Got all the food yet? No. Still plenty more to go. Also, these freaking leafcutter ants are gigantic because they're level 3. They're a little big. Just a little, you know? Take up the entire colony highway, sort of big. And then, as soon as we're finished upgrading everything, we get to wipe it all clean and start over again. All for the sake of sanitation of experiments. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy a good bit of science. Procedure. Ugh. Procedure. How about we just increase storage space? No, you guys can't store any more food. Give me a second. Pokemon Black, White 2 has a character who's basically Scientist 2. I mean, I believe I know that person. I believe he's supposed to be the big bad evil guy. Go a little bit of this. Still more food to collect. Y'all are gathering right next to it. Alright, fine. A little bit more. More food storage. Just to round it all off. Now that should be all of the food. Store it all. Get the proper points for it. Okay. Now that's everybody. Let's move.
Short-sighted, simple, churlish fools. They don't understand. None of them understand. The experiment must proceed. There isn't much time. Quickly, my raptors. Into the terrarium. You'll be safe here.
Ooh, 685 royal jelly gained just from all of that. Let's go.
Is it done?
Yes. Look. Gone.
I see. Well, good. It's about time. Anyway, I'm going to need you to make yourself available this afternoon. Apparently, a large quantity of unrefined jelly has gone missing from the overflow vessel, and Supply wants to speak with the whole group about proper checkout procedures. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
What? No. What would I want with unrefined jelly?
Well, quite.
What would I want, indeed?
I'm scared. What have you got planned this time, huh? Alright. Well, procedure is procedure. And actually, I'm going to go ahead and follow the... I want to say, better approach when it comes to food. I don't have enough food to build on the tile right now. I can't even make anything right now. I can excavate and prepare. I don't even have enough territory points. Alright, fine. Looks like we're basically just going in blank. We've got royal jelly to work with. That's it. Fire ants, though, have been unlocked. And we're gonna have to figure out which version of the fire ant we're gonna want to use. So, level selection. The final experiment. Then the passage of time. The real final experiment. And then New Game Plus. Cold Blood. Carving out an existence at the edge of a swamp will not be easy for this fire ant colony, or a bridge too far. Impending floods could mark the end for this colony. Well, obviously 4.1 is the way we have to go, so let's go ahead and do it, shall we? Also, that specific character freezes an entire city full of people in the name of science or something. Yeah, that's exactly who I was expecting then. Scientist 2 seems like a mentally stable fellow. Oh yes, of course, clearly. As far as I understand, during the first wave of experiments, he basically flooded my colony when I basically had nothing but, just basic woodworker ants. Or just black ants. No, wait. Yeah, it was just the regular wood ants. Then it was the black ants that were, taking care of second level. Then we just dealt with the leaf cutters. So yeah, let's try out fire ants, huh? Ants will become free to hatch if the egg has been on the tile for a short period of time before hatching. At level 3, the tile can support 2 ants, or vigorous. Upon hatching, the ant briefly receives an attack damage speed resistance buff. At level 3, the tile can support 2 ants. Ants will become free to hatch if the egg has been on the tile for a short period of time before hatching. So what, I could just get a continuous surplus of ant? I'm sure that has to cost some level of resource. And it can support 2 ants at a time at level 3. I got a feeling we're going to be dealing with a lot of big things coming into the colony, aren't we? I almost want to say... I want to say vigorous. About vigorous.
This Solenopsis invicta fire ant queen has landed on the edge of a swamp. She may be far from her native habitat, but the fire ants are well known for their ability to adapt. Competition for food will be fierce. She will need to raise an army quickly to compete with the local predators.
Lovely. So it seems like fire ants are primarily going to be the damage-based units, because they were able to wipe out this entire little section pretty quickly. Just on their own. Sitting here steaming my game and have serious convo, and all here in the background is something about ants. I'm dying of laughter. I mean, the world of ants is a very volatile and dangerous place, you know. It's a serious matter that you have to take. Well, seriously. Oh. A larger food store. Very good, very good. Could we get you? Try and collect some of this food over here while we continue to develop your colony size. Hello. He's got like a little speed boost. Look at him. He's got a trail behind him. That must be the attack, movement speed, and damage resistance boost that they get for a short period of time. About securing our rear over here.
The ants have uncovered a group of hungry checkered beetle larvae. The soft grubs may look defenseless, but they have big jaws and appetites to match.
Oh dear. Okay, good. We managed to kill it. So yeah, very much our attack damage glass cannons, it looks like. Oop. Didn't want to do that. Or if anything, tell somebody to try and excavate this area out. A lot of food down here too that we can just collect. Maybe we don't dig outside yet. Let's secure our position down here first.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
No worries, we got that all under
The
control.
colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
Excellent. This. 12 more units. Gonna go sleep, have a good rest of stream. Stream.
There are intruders in the nest.
Well, thank you very much there, Gib. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Why does the music kind of go hard? Because the music is actually really good. This game is actually really good. It's not just what you would expect from an ant simulator. It's an art piece in itself. It might be sounding a little too strong, but you know.
This colony must remain small for now. Food is too scarce to support greater numbers.
We have to kill things in order to actually get food. Also, it'd probably be a smart idea to try and work on some level of worker chamber. Basically just been working on our actual army force right now.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
Get in there! I'm all for great music, but ants based on move... Oh, but ants? Based moved by the devs. Exactly. If you look to the right, there you go. Dig your way through. Ooh, something big's over here. And congratulations on catching that spiel there, Mama Wolf. Ready, colonize into there. Get these worked up.
There are intruders in the nest.
Group 1, advance towards over to here. Continue excavating and prepare for combat. What are we dealing
A
with here?
fully developed checkered beetle, Enoclerus rosmarus, has been disturbed by the ants. It has the same ravenous appetite and slicing jaws as its juvenile counterpart, but now paired with thick armor plates, it represents a far greater danger to the colony.
Say that. But we just kicked its ass. It looks like there's 2 adults over here. There's a crap ton of food down there. Actually, it's unguarded too. But how do we get there? It's all sealed off.
The colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
Oh, we gotta work our way down here. I see. Cut our way through here and deal with them. Then we can keep cutting our way down to get to this. And it just deviates from over to here. Over here. Go all the way up there. There, cut down here. Your path has been carved. Prepare the combat. Or prepare for combat. Group 2. You're supposed to be assisting in collecting resources. Group 1, you're the combat.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
Group 2 provides support. That's one down. Crap, it's one-shotting us. Oh crap, I just sent all my ants to their death.
The queen is in imminent danger.
I may have fucked up. I may have royally fucked up. Queen can't fight back. Oops. Come on, come on, you can do it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, quick!
The queen is in imminent danger.
Come on, Queen! Survive just for a couple more seconds. No!
The queen has fallen. Unable to amass adequate numbers to meet the perils of the swamp, her passing was almost inevitable. She should never have come here.
Well, shoot. I guess that's a hard reset. He's still trying to fight. Not the ants! Crap. Well, at least we got a little bit of reward for that, but not much. We gotta do that again. That's only after hatching. I almost want to try pervasive at this point. Because if it's fully developed and just sitting there, it should just be able to just freely hatch.
This Solenopsis invicta fire ant queen has landed on the edge of a swamp. She may be far from her native habitat, but the fire ants are well known for their ability to adapt. Competition for food will be fierce. She will need to raise an army quickly to compete with the local predators.
One hard reset later. One could say I was a little too bold in my expansion. There we go. That'll be the worker chamber. Have this area once we excavate it. The actual soldiers. Maybe we should just put the soldiers first. It went pretty well with just the soldiers starting off.
The ants have uncovered a group of hungry checkered beetle larvae. The soft grubs may look defenseless, but they have big jaws and appetites to match. The queen is in imminent danger.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me! And they don't hatch. Not again! I refuse.
This Solenopsis invicta fire ant queen has landed on the edge of a swamp. She may be far from her native habitat, but the fire ants are well known for their ability to adapt. Competition for food will be fierce. She will need to raise an army quickly to compete with the local predators.
Okay. Area excavated. Help with collecting food. We haven't even tried going outside yet, so who knows what's actually going to be waiting out there. Mumble will thank you for the care package. Yeah, much appreciated. Okay. All the food. Let's to go ahead and attempt this again.
The ants have uncovered a group of hungry checkered beetle larvae. The soft grubs may look defenseless, but they have big jaws and appetites to match.
3. Lovely. Pick our fights carefully and slowly.
There are intruders in the nest.
Take care of that. This should be uncovered. One, make your way up. Start working on a small worker group. Over there. And give me a moment. Amend that right now.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected. The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Message chambers. Or the exit. Don't dig outside just yet. Okay. And we advance forward. Towards first of the adults, second adult. Try and go over here. There real quick.
There are intruders in the nest.
The raiding war party is doing well. Facebook. There, though. Oh. That's got everything there. Good. Way back over to this direction. So we can start upgrading you guys. Level 2. That way we can try and have level 3. And we'll get double the amount for just 1.
A fully developed checkered beetle, Enoclerus rosmarus, has been disturbed by the ants. It has the same ravenous appetite and slicing jaws as its juvenile counterpart, but now paired with thick armor plates, it represents a far greater danger to the colony.
That indeed. We not harvest? Okay, we're doing it one at a time now. Bug guts. And I'm gonna say this is actually gonna be like some level of cap. We're not gonna be able to take on these 2 adults without additional support, probably from outside. So it's about time we actually started digging outside. Mission construction, egg carrying, and gathering.
The colony
Holy.
lies in the shadow of a great titan to the north, an American bullfrog. This large female has found the perfect spot to feed. sheltered by foliage and in the path of many wandering insects and smaller amphibians, she has no reason to move on. Eventually, she will need to be displaced, but for now, the fire ants have more pressing business to attend to.
They're just trying to collect food. Group 1, go after that spider down there, I'd say.
A magnolia green jumping spider, Lysoman viridis, has ambushed a fire ant. It prefers to hunt on foliage, where it is less likely to be spotted by predators and prey alike. Out on the ground, it's more vulnerable, but that won't stop it from snacking on lone ants far from the safety of the nest.
Also, be careful about the Venus flytraps.
As the sun sets, the local amphibians begin to emerge from moist crevices near the water's edge. Lone invertebrates will be picked off quickly. The ants should travel in numbers, or not at all.
Or not at all. There's pitcher plants, Venus flytraps. Like the hell. What are we supposed to eat around here? Without getting eaten? Other ant colonies, I suppose. And that's salamanders? But one of them probably get some out of it.
A bombardier beetle, Brachinus alternans, is hunting for insects outside the nest. It may seem unwise for it to wander so freely amongst the large amphibians that share the swamp at night, but they would do well to leave it alone. This beetle is a master of chemical warfare. A small colony of Phaedulae maurici big-headed ants have established themselves on a hill to the west. Scavenging for seeds, aphids, and dead insects, they are unlikely to pose a threat to the Invicta colony, if left undisturbed. The fire ants have encountered a tribe of Monomorium minimum black ants. These tiny little ants may seem feeble, but the Invicta colony would do well to treat them with caution. Although primarily scavengers, they are armed with powerful chemical secretions and have been known on occasion to invade fire ant nests. An ant has been devoured by Eurichea quadradicitata, a dwarf salamander. It is nimble, fast, and slender enough to wiggle through tight crevices in search of food.
So basically, it could go into our
At night,
colony.
eastern narrow-mouthed toads patrol above ground looking for food. Ants make up 75% of their diet, so the small colony must stay alert. To make matters worse, they are excellent diggers. It's only a matter of time before one tunnels its way into the nest.
Oh, shoot.
Many of the milkweed plants growing nearby are infested with aphids. Their honeydew excretions present an ideal, energy-rich food source for the fire ants. Aphids far from the nest are vulnerable, however, and are sometimes relocated closer to home where they can be better protected from predators and thieves.
So it's these plants that I need to go for the aphids? Yeah. Eventually we're gonna have to fight this at some level of boss. An American bullfrog surrounded by dwarf salamanders, I believe it was. We could try and attack it early, but the more it eats, the stronger it gets.
A narrow-mouthed toad has burrowed into the nest. It may be small for a toad, but its appetite for ants is insatiable. Secretions from its skin burn any that manage to escape its projectile tongue.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Please kill it. There we go. Toad down. Or frog, I should say. Eliminate the bullfrog threat. That is my ultimate mission. I'll need a sizable army for that then. Amphibian attacks will increase in intensity as time goes on. Work quickly and don't let down your guard. Victory may not be as simple as it seems. Fire ant soldiers will bite opponents, causing physical damage. However, they also periodically use their stinger, which deals much higher venom damage. Most of their damage comes from the stinger. Pervasive fire ants will become free to hatch if the egg has been on the tile for a short period of time before hatching. Refrain from attacking enemies until most of your tiles are glowing. The slow larva of the checkered beetle has higher health and damage than many other small creatures. Fire ants can form pontoons or floating bridges to cross water, allowing them to reach otherwise inaccessible islands and areas. Placing a marker down in these areas will cause a bridge to form. The water must be the same height as the desired location. Interesting, interesting. There must be enough ants in the group to complete the pontoon when others can cross it. If water changes height, ants that are on the pontoon will fall or drown. If changes in water height cuts ants off from the colony, they will panic and quickly die. The Magnolia Green Jumper will briefly gain an increase to attack speed after the jump. Reasonable damage, but low health. Six-spotted tiger beetle is fast and will stun its enemies in a medium area with a jab to the ground. Ants with gathering enabled will climb and fall victim to the Venus flytrap when passing the disable gathering to stop the ants climbing the plant or sacrifice enough ants to close all the heads. Although relatively weak in attack and defense, the bombardier beetle more than makes up for this with boiling liquid spray, dealing high damage in a large area. The attack will take a long time to recharge, making it vulnerable in discharges. The big-headed ant soldiers will hold their own, but don't pose too much of a threat. However, if the colony feels threatened, they may begin producing a more dangerous cast. The little black ant's Gaster flagging ability can both confuse and weaken your ants, making them take increased physical damage for a short time. The dwarf salamander has a high health, high attack damage. Enemies outside of the melee range can be grabbed by its tongue and eaten. Doing the ants heals the salamander. Although the pitcher plants can provide food, there's a high probability those ants that try to gather from it will fall in and be digested. Unless those ants are cheap to replace, it may be wise to disable gathering as the ants are passing. Eastern narrow-mouthed toad will eat ants with its tongue, each one adding to the duration of a healing effect. Additionally, it can scoop multiple ants into its mouth at once. And the green lynx spider can be encountered on pitcher plants or sometimes found walking in between them. Ants climbing a pitcher occupied by a green lynx will always be killed. When fighting on the ground, they have the high health, high attack damage, and can squirt venom, dealing high damage in a large area. A whole bunch of information about all the different local flora and fauna. Did we actually harvest that frog, or did we just let the body just decompose? Because I didn't see any food gathered. Actually, no. Switch which unit goes to where. You guys are closer. You can harvest from these guys. You guys are able to have a higher combat prowess, so you go for the farther stuff. Picking up that spider. And eventually. Coming bombardier beetle.
Dawn breaks, and the salamanders and toads retire to their damp alcoves to wait out the sun. Only the great bullfrog remains. She sits patiently on her throne, waiting for the next meal to wander by.
We're not gonna be able to kill that bombardier.
The ants have clashed with
we
the
did.
bombardier beetle. Feeling threatened, the beetle mixes a cocktail of chemicals that react together, boil, and explode from a valve at the base of its abdomen.
We killed it. That's all that matters to me. We actually have some food production thanks to collecting aphids from this, I guess. I guess. Well, oh, I see. They're climbing up, collecting from the aphids, and then coming down. Everyone just gotta wait their turn. I see it. I see it. And we're collecting seeds from a pine cone. Coming, jumping spider. Very good. Now that we're actually getting some food, time for some upgrades. And our first level 3. Once we get more food. Excellent, excellent. Very, very good. Some of these better collecting resource sites are being patrolled by the other colonies, so you may have to just eliminate one colony at a time.
A 6-spotted tiger beetle, Cichindala sexcutata, is on the move near the nest. Its metallic green elytra make it unmistakable, and like its other tiger beetle cousins, long legs give it the speed to chase down small arthropods with ease.
I'm sorry, but your scientific name is
The
Cichindala
neighboring Monomorium
sexcutata?
colony has launched an attack on the fire ant nest.
Monomorium and minimum. Wait, a colony attack? Hey, yo. Group 2, fall back. Enemy ant colony inside the nest. Alright, y'all wanna fight? Let's fight. I'm at least 21 ants strong. Food stores are full.
Even in small numbers, the fire ants are menacing, but in large numbers, they are virtually unstoppable.
Go after that. Surround the enemy! Eliminated. Go right here. We will secure this aphid colony. They want to strike at us pretty strong, don't they? Increase some storage for the food. stronger our units are, the better off we'll be. The more units we have, the better and larger opponents we can fight, eventually leading up to you. I don't think there's actually any aphids for us to collect off of here, but there is something that we can get off of this apparently.
The ants must defend themselves. Defenseless caterpillars exposed on the underside of leaves are a welcome snack for the passing fire ants. The colony should take advantage while it can. Few meals surrender so willingly.
Oh, we also need fighting. Cut off the colony's supply line of food. Eventually, they will starve. Able to dominate them. Hi. Let's see what happens. How prepared are all of you? There's the Queen's chamber right there. Everybody get inside already. Never mind, fall back. We are losing the battle. But we did subdue them for a little bit. Any more level 3s? Advance back towards that. Oh! Oh, here it is. Advance back towards that pine cone. Collect anything that gets in your way. Here's 2 risky revolver beam supply traps. Right. Go after these guys. Sacrifice a few small ones. There we go. There's my full army force. As we just slip through the shadow of, you. I like how we have to literally climb on an entire mountain just to get to you.
Soon, the sandy undergrowth will be teeming with salamanders, toads, and nocturnal beetles.
Definitely be a surplus for food.
A curious ant has ventured onto a Venus flytrap in search of nectar. If it brushes against the hairs on the open, red-tinged leaves, they will snap shut, encasing the ant in an ever-tightening cell. There is no escape. The prisoner will be slowly digested until nothing more than a husk remains.
Fun. We got big head ants over here. I think What's happened to this colony? This colony is basically just disappeared off the map. Ah, there they are. Well, too late. I'm gonna be taking over your harvesting grounds now, because... Yes. You guys continue collecting from the ape here. If you can get the jump on that salamander real quick. Nice. Continue harvest. Crap, the nocturnal guys are back. And I've completely forgot about all the food that we got still available down here for us. Maybe we should go and take care of that.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
Oh shoot. Get up from behind. There you go. There you go.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
It's eating our food store. Guys, the opponent will be that way. Frog dead. It looks like we are indeed harvesting the flesh from the frog. Oh no, wait. Cancel that dig order. Where are you going, frog? You were just about to breach us. Alright, fine. Continue. Yeah, making us expect something, next thing you know, just doubling back.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
Already taken care of.
For the swamp amphibians, the nighttime feast is over. Toads give way to tiger beetles, and the ant colonies step up their activities. If the fire ants are to stand any chance of establishing a long-lasting empire, they must grow quickly. There is no time to waste.
Yeah, the longer we wait, the stronger that bullfrog gets, and eventually it's just gonna be impossible to beat. I mean, we could try and throw a raid at it, see how well it goes. We're at least 41 fire ants strong. Ooh, now that's a surplus.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Let's see what we can do against the bullfrog after we collect a little bit from this. I want to try and go in at least 50 ants strong. I'm actually going to say get rid of that tile so we can put another ant there. There we go.
The neighboring Monomoria Minimum colony has launched an attack on the fire ant nest.
On a Moria minimum? Really? The black ants are gonna try and do something stupid? I should just kill you right now if I can. Jump them. I want them dead. I want them gone. I don't want to deal with their bullcrap anymore. No offense, bullfrog.
The ants have set upon a green lynx spider, Puccetia viridans. She prefers to hunt on pitcher plants, but out in the open, she loses her advantage. Far from defenseless, however, when threatened she can spit venom up to 30 centimeters from her fangs.
Lovely. Hold here for right now until we get that spider cleared out. There we go. Now everyone going. We're going in with at least 57 ants. Most of them level 3. Make your way to the queen, boys! Let's get this colony out of the way.
The Monomoria minimum colony is almost defeated. The Invictor army must press their advantage.
And dead. Grab the bull by the horns.
The little black ants fought to the last to defend their queen. Now the Invictor colony will enjoy the spoils of war. Defenseless larvae from the vanquished colony will be carried home and fed to the victor's own hungry brood.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Clean out every single room. And with this surplus, a larger army could be brewed. Clear out all available space. We have work to do.
The ants must defend themselves.
From what? I can kill that? Come on now. It's just one beetle. Oh, and a spider. "69 fire ants." And how are we doing cleaning out this room? Very good. We got more to clean out too, so. I think it's about time we actually tried to strike this bullfrog down. Could keep cleaning up. Oh, we only got a few more, I suppose. Get out real quick and then see what the army looks like at that point. Basically, squad A. How about we turn this area into squad B? Not as developed, but still a deadly force. Can excavate a shortcut over to this chamber. there. Cleaned out. Forward. Can't do anything. So, how about we go say hi to our other neighbors?
Night approaches, and the predators of the day give way to their nocturnal counterparts. As they encroach on colony territory, battles must be chosen wisely. Spread too thin, the fire ants could find themselves quickly overwhelmed.
You call this spread too thin? Margot!
Welcome, Purple Emergoat and Pack. Let's howl together under the moonlight.
Thank you very much for the raid there, Margot. Be sure to give a little love to our good friend, and I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. You has attached. Yes, we appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Certainly hope you are having a wonderful evening. And I certainly hope you made progress. Ow!
A false bombardier beetle, Galerita bicola, is also on the prowl for small prey tonight. It impersonates the true bombardier to ward off potential predators, and its mimicry isn't simply visual. It too can spray defensively from its abdomen. In this case, the fluid of choice is the familiar formic acid.
Not as deadly, is what you're saying. Also, we're decimating the enemy colony as well. So it turns out it wasn't silver. I don't know why I couldn't break it with my merciless copper, though. Oh. Well, do you know what metal it was? It was stone, just regular stone. There we go, we got rid of all the soldiers. And yet we're still having trouble with some of the lesser units. Our defenses were thin. Everyone else was still fighting the bombardier beetle. There
are intruders in the nest.
There are? Oh, shoot! The frogs! The frogs! They're coming from both sides. I completely forgot about the frogs.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
That one down. Move, move, move! No, it's not even just two. There's three. And technically a fourth and a fifth that are still burrowing around. Whew. We managed to fight him off, though. Although it cost us our actual advantage against trying to fight the other ant colony. We must crush them with military might, indeed. I couldn't agree more. And speaking of military might, you keep doing that. Two frogs are gonna clash with each other. Everyone inside for right now. Figure out what the frogs want to try and do. Actually, it seems like they're leaving. That one disappeared, and the one that was with this one disappeared. Well, they might be just trying to... It might be becoming day. Resume the attack on the enemy team. Bring in the additional fire ants now that they've been upgraded.
The battle has begun.
This time, the largest amount of our force is together.
Staving off another night of attacks, the Invicta colony once again proves its strength. Despite this victory, there is yet one obstacle that stands in its way. Ever present, the bullfrog looms over the ants. The beast must be defeated.
Thankfully, it hasn't really been able to eat much so far.
A wingless parasitic wasp, Dasimutilla occidentalis, more commonly known as the red velvet ant, has wandered into Invicta territory. Although not on the hunt for fire ants, it will defend itself if threatened. Armed with an extremely powerful sting and displaying bright warning stripes, most creatures give it a wide berth.
Whatever group can spare the numbers, break off and assist Group 3 with fighting off that red velvet ant. They must be making up these names. It ain't no way they calling it that. They actually call it by their actual scientific name, so... Yes, that is indeed the scientific name for the red velvet wasp, or... yeah. Also, it does seem like we are making our way through towards the enemy queen, and this colony will be eliminated within the night.
The Maurici colony has fallen, their champions spent, and their queen vanquished. In the end, they could not stand up to the might of the Invicta army.
Let's go! Now we've got two armies that can help clear out these rooms. So much food, so many resources, all to defeat this freaking bullfrog. I wonder if I'm going a little too overboard at this point. I know I wanted to try and attack the bullfrog a lot earlier, but... you know. Power hungry kind of drives me right now.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
That red velvet ant just pops in, kills some people, and then pops out. He'll be added onto the pile. There's actually two now. And she's dead. With her friend. Oh, never mind. Only just one death. That's okay. All of that is gonna pay off. Food stores are full. I'll be the judge of that. Wah. And once again, at level 3, any tile...
The battle has begun.
Oh, any tile that's able to spawn an ant will spawn 2 ants instead. Finished collecting there. Way over here. Actually, there is a crap ton of food just in this corner right here. Ah. Nowhere to put the food.
The workers have done all they can to improve these food stores. The workers have done all they can to improve this highway. The ants must fight.
Good. Just upgrading everything. Find what? More beetles? Screw it. All armies, gather up on this area right here. We are over 100 ants strong. If we can't defeat this freaking bullfrog at this point, I don't know what we can do. Workers assist with the inside colony upgrades. Alright. Everyone gathered? 123 ants strong. Let's go ahead and do a test run. Oh, never mind. She ran off. Then, charge the enemy. The bullfrog dies now.
The fire ants have mounted their first attack upon the great American bullfrog Litabates scatesbianus. The brave frontline soldiers are quickly crushed and eaten. They must surround and swarm the enormous creature to stand any chance of defeating it.
biting it, we're biting it. Keep biting! Oh, did it just body slam? Incoming the second wave! Let's go! Sheesh! Got knockback if you're not completely underneath it.
Again and again, soldiers clamp onto the bullfrog's leathery skin and inject their Solenopsis venom, but the beast shows no signs of wavering. The fire ants must maintain their resolve.
Well, we got the resolve. We also have the numbers. Send in the next wave! Try to work your way around. We almost got it. It went from practically half to now less than 25%. Did I do the free spawn? No, oh, actually, yeah, I did. I have them as a duplicate. No, wait. Yeah, I have them as, oh god. Whatever the other upgrade is, that isn't the, attack boost and stuff. And bullfrog dead. Really contorted, too.
Overwhelmed with burning venom, the bullfrog finally succumbs to the might of the fire ants. Utterly spent, it collapses on the hillside, leaving the victors free to consume its body.
Let's go.
Unbeknownst to the ants, the presence of the bullfrog was keeping many other local amphibians at bay. The power vacuum it left behind is attracting a host of salamanders and frogs eager to take its place. The ants should go to ground quickly and prepare for the imminent chaos.
Go to ground? As in underground? Okay. Everyone, run! Salamanders, frogs. Everyone's starting to come in from underground too. Protect the queen at all costs. Catching is cheap for them anyway, and the buff lasts 1 and 30 seconds. Oh, what? A minute and 30 seconds? Because, yeah, that would be crazy long. They are digging directly to us. Incoming!
Intruders in the nest.
They're going straight for the queen. Salamander down. Salamander 2 and 3 down. Bullfrog, burrowing frog down. Another salamander dead. Yeah, our force is unstoppable. Sorry. Y'all can keep coming all you want. In fact, we'll even upgrade while you attack. Even the beetles are attacking? I thought it was just the salamanders. Frog down. Everybody's spawning in. It's a good thing I'd made multiple spawn points for my freaking fire ants. Because they were able to intercept from that side. They were able to come in from the top. Now we just need to get rid of these guys. He's dead. He's dead. So many dead frog bodies. And we did it.
As the anarchy above ground settles and with the invaders crushed, a new order is established. This is now the domain of the fire ant.
It only took about 3 tries. Let's go. More royal jelly. Grab the bull by the horns. On medium difficulty with both enemy colonies... Oh, beat Cold Blood on medium difficulty with both enemy colonies still alive. I mean, I could have done that, sure. But... why not? Total annihilation. Beat Cold Blood on extreme difficulty after defeating both of the enemy colonies. Toad in the hole on hard difficulty after tunneling out all underground food before the end of the first day. And raise the alarm. After alerting both enemy colonies to your presence within the first 5 minutes. Well, that's an achievement that's going to be insane. Within the first 5 minutes, you have to deal with invaders?
I knew it. I knew it. With the proper exposure and stimulation, the mutation possibilities are boundless. The potential for amalgamation, which is, of course, an epistatic effect owing to increased cytoplasmic viscidity in
What
the...
are you doing?
Preparing the report.
Can you not do it quietly? Perhaps try using the keyboard?
The keyboard. How quaint.
Really playing off that secret agenda there, my friend. Holy though. That was some crazy endeavors right there. Thankfully, after we actually took our time and was patient with just establishing food, we were able to snowball pretty quickly. The button is also something you can press in the options. Which option? Show creature info. Ooh, why is that not already selected? Show title or tile info. Show resource info. Vegetation dissolve control. Control type automatic. Friend games panel. Wait, you can play this game with a friend? I'm sorry, what? Oh, I see. That's just showing that off. I was expecting like information about the creature itself, not like the statistics of the animal. Yeah, hide that. I like this. I like the suspense of not knowing its health. Resource info? Oh, let me see. Show resource info. Oh, numerical values of each food's worth. I mean, that's cool too. But it floods the screen with too much information. Now, for the actual project that I had in mind. Clickety, how preposterous, how dare thy ask me not to vocalize my thoughts, truly a frivolous proposal? mean, that's good to know, at least. Thank you for sharing. Now, we're also going to need to excavate some actual workers. Here should do. When you beat a level because they drop like 1,000 food? Exactly. Think of all the numbers that would have popped up if when we defeated one of those ant colonies. It would have just been too much to handle. Ah, right. I need you to actually dig. Now we can set up the workers. Now that you finished with that. Wait. Make sure we can actually have some of these ants grow. Now you may presume. Small worker ants here will be able to assist with just upgrading the colony until you all finish gathering this food. Then they could switch whenever the numbers increase. Past 7 or so. And royal jelly time, too. At the menu, royal jelly. We've got to get ourselves some fire ants. Yeah, I would definitely say the vigorous ability probably would have helped out a lot more. Especially whenever it came to fighting the bullfrog. Because pervasive, it's like, it's good for whenever you need just like a large portion of your enemies gets, your army gets eliminated, they're able to just spawn immediately. But being able to have like all these buffs for a large amount of time would definitely be better. Fire ant attack damage is increased when mounted on an enemy, or gives a small chance to take no damage when hit. I'm going to say increased damage when mounted on an enemy. And then last stand, upon reaching 0 health, the fire ant is returned to full health, but only survives for a further few seconds with a reduced attack. Or last laugh. Upon death, the fire ant deals high damage to its nearest enemy if close enough. Last laugh. Yes. Thing is, pervasive only gives 1 free hatch, so if you have a level 3, then they only get 2 free hatches, still just the 1 until it recharges. Hey, you know what though? It's still fine. I think we went with the better, not that. I do believe we went with the better perk with vigorous. Let's excavate another area for our cutters and our black ant soldiers. With the final one being the wood ant bombers. Oops. Nope, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Keep collecting. In fact, if anything, upgrade some tiles. First things first. Black ant soldiers will be the basis of our army. Got it. I'll set up that for now. How much does it cost for you? 60? Yeah, 60 for each. Bomber wood end. A new ant added to my army. Action increases. And wood adds at the point. We're gonna have to make room for one more colony as well. Workers. How much do they cost? 40 each. A lot cheaper than the actual wood ant. And cheaper than the black ant soldier.
Solenopsis invicta. Interesting presentation. Fully functional stinger, too. Marvelous.
What's marvelous?
Oh, my sandwich. Yes, it came with an unusually generous dab of fiery pepper sauce.
How many times have I told you? No food in the lab.
Yes, okay, fine, I'm going.
Black ants kind of became irrelevant. Nonsense, my dear friend, nonsense. They are the foot soldiers. They are the cannon fodder of sorts. Any level of unit is still of use to me. Especially whenever I've got them equipped with, what was it? I think they have the stun ability. They gain attack speed, but they also have reducing incoming physical damage by 50%, and when out of combat, they regenerate health per second. So yeah. Mage's gonna do everything they do, but better. I mean, true. The mages are definitely the tank of the group. But even then, they are super expensive as a result. Got everything. Come now, keep collecting. And work your way over this way. Not think that you get to slouch. And the nice thing about these guys, the leaf cutters, I actually have them with an aura that helps everyone take reduced damage as well. And actually reflect that damage back to attackers. So yeah, everyone's got quite the amount of upgrades. And speaking of which, really keep that food collecting going as much as possible. Let's go. Upgrades, upgrades. Everyone gets upgrades. And next time we play, we can get the leaf cutters upgraded to their maximum as well. Right now, I'm just focusing on trying to upgrade all of the guys. I believe that's all the food that can be gathered right now. So, everybody can return back to their proper chambers. Or everyone could just gather around the queen for the night. Wonderful. And that is where we are going to go ahead and save. Because that will be it for the evening. We are going to go ahead and quit to the desktop and find ourselves someone to raid for this very late night or evening. Save and quit, please. Yes, now, who's actually still on? Hello to. That is the ultimate question now. Let me see if I can get this real quick. Hey, got an idea. Yes, thank you very much for sticking with us there, Insect Joker. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. As we go and raid, I'm gonna go ahead and say we'll go and raid. Ooh. You know what? How about we go and give Miss Dusk some love, eh? Oh yeah. Feel free to copy and paste either one of these raid messages. And on that note, I will go ahead and say, just go and copy and paste a copy on my end. There we go. Thank you all so much for joining this evening. If you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow as it helps out the channel. And if you are watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing there as well, so you can check out all of our other previous adventures. And finally, if you want to stay on top of when I go live, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you'll be informed of special events when I go live and if I have to cancel stream for any reason. So yes, thank you all so much once again for joining, and as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.